Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Valhalla for my annual 2023 playthrough with the Stealth Challenge. So, for the next story arc we'll be playing as female Eivor. We did the last story arc as male Eivor. As I go through the game's story arcs, I'm swapping the appearance as we do each one. Okay, so off stream I managed to uncover all the Zealots on the map. The only ones that I've killed have been the ones that I've killed on stream, which is Kendall and Redwalder. All these other ones, I unlock them by exploring. I also uncovered some Order members as well, but I haven't engaged with them because I'm doing that on stream. However, tomorrow's stream for my Sunday is going to be a short one, so what I'm going to do instead for that stream is focus on the Zealots and the Order members that I can get to as well. So I'm going to leave that for tomorrow's stream. And I also got 2 skill points that I can use that I got off stream. We'll get that perfect attack.
What have you got for me today?
Is that what you want? Thank you for trusting these hands with your gear. I can get you that one easy. There, Eivor. Now you can take on anything. Done for now.
I must be on my way now. Goodbye.
Made it.
Alright, we've got that sorted. Hey there, Afro. You're getting old, Rod. You can't keep up with the youth no more. Yeah, that happens. You get used to it. And then they, in turn, will have that same experience later as well. And the cycle keeps going.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Okay, so we have Jorvik available to us, and we have Oxenfordshire available to us. What I want to do is the Jorvik one, which will be dealing with another Order member. The Oxenfordshire one, that kicks off something that I don't want to actually start yet. So we'll go with Jorvik.
Tell me about Jorvik. Hytham says there are 3 more targets there.
If that is true, you are in luck. Our old friends Jor and Ljuvina have made their homes in Jorvik. Both had status and influence in Norway, so they may have valuable insights into the city's politics.
That will make my work easier.
What say you then?
I'll go now. Do you know where I might find Jor and Ljuvina?
When entering a new city, it is best to ask around the ports. The people there know more than the average peasant.
Really, Harbinger? That sucks, dude. It's annoying when stuff like that happens. Maybe you might need to see someone about it. If it's something that keeps recurring.
This must be Jorvik. The Order of Ancients lurk in its streets and alleys. My old friends Jor and Juvina live here.
Something that would have been cool is if you could customize your hidden blade, like you can customize your lightsaber in Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order and Survivor. Hey there, Viper. Welcome to you. Just about to start another story arc. How's things going? And hey, friend of frogs.
Jor and Luvin are settled near this harbor. Someone should know where to find them.
How's things going?
Have a look, Sunan.
Somewhere around the docks. Somewhere on the docks. The dock's pretty big. How long does it go for? Up until there? Nah, there's the dock. Alright, so I'll make a save. Here. Which will act as a reload point if there's any stealth sections that I fairly get detected in. Viper, you started a new game today. Which one is it? You going great, friend of frogs? Excellent. That's good. And I'm going well. Having a good weekend so far.
I'm looking for some friends. Been told to ask around this harbor. Juvina and Jor.
Oh, sure, I know plenty.
Of that I'm certain.
Keep your coin pouch close to you. There are pocket thieves around lately.
Ha! They can try.
Oh yeah, Hogwarts Legacy Viper.
Little one, can you help me? I am looking for some friends. Do the names Jor and Juvina mean anything to you?
I think I know that name. A woman. She's from Biamiland.
Very smart.
She sounded funny, so I asked her once. Hope it wasn't rude of me. You want to speak to the dockmaster, Grigory. I've seen him talking with her before.
My thanks.
Grigori.
And what about me? What about my wares?
You can have your wares back when you pay the docking tax.
On whose authority do you impose a tax?
By order of the Council of Jorvik. You can take up your issues with them.
Oh, I shall. And I think I speak for the rest of us when I say this isn't over.
It's been good so far? Oh, that's good, Viper. It's always good if a game that you're starting ends up being good.
Move along now. We ran a clean dock in Jorvik.
You must be the dockmaster.
What gave it away?
Everyone hates you.
As I just explained to your friend there, if your wares have been seized, take it up with the council.
These merchants are not my friends, but I'm looking for some. Hjor and Luvina.
You know Hjor and Juvina? What business do you have with them?
Yes, I know them, and you seem to know them too. Point me in the right direction.
In a manor surrounded by flowers. That's where Hjor and Juvina live. How about some coin for my trouble?
How about I cut out your tongue?
Forget I said anything.
Amana, Hjor and Juvina have done well for themselves.
The third crate of mine taken this week, and with no explanation.
Rules are rules, but I wish they would tell us why.
Show me what lies ahead. Here, this is their home. The place has been ransacked, and this body, it's not Hjor or Ljufna. Scattered scrolls. The thief was looking for something. There was a struggle here. Looks like it continued outside. Blood, but no body. Which way did they go? Is this one of the thieves? The trail continues.
Lord of Tengri! Riders of Yarmia!
Juvina!
Who is that? Come closer, now!
It's me, Juvina. It's Eivor.
Eivor? What? Who sent you? Are you with them?
Breathe, Juvina. You're rattled. You know me. I'm a friend.
Are you? You show up here like this. These people tried to kill me.
Hello there, Ryu. Hope things are going well. How's it going? Hey there, Assassin Mafia. It's going really good, thanks. How about you?
I heard there was trouble in Jorvik. I have only come to help, on my honor.
I am sorry, Eivor. I did not mean to doubt you. It has been a tense few weeks.
Who were they? Why were they after you?
They were after this. I do not know what it is, but these men were ready to kill me for it.
A poor fellow soldier of Christ.
You know him?
I've seen a little like this before, in London. This city is in great danger. Where is Hjor?
At the Royal Hall. I will take you there. Pull up your hood. We may not be safe just yet. This way.
It's going well, Ryu? Excellent to hear, dude. It's going alright, Assassin Mafia? That's cool. That's good.
Hide low. We can slip past them.
Yeah, Ryu. Yeah, that hairstyle. It's the only hairstyle women have, apparently. Yeah, Ryu. Yeah, definitely the hair. Come on, Luvina. Why do we have to actually sit where you are?
You don't say.
She can't have gotten far. Look around.
We have to get going.
Let's go.
I've never actually heard of that before, Assassin. Really, game, I have to actually go and stop when she stops. It's like, Jesus Christ. I know how tailing works. It's not my first Assassin's Creed experience. Who saw me? Oh, that dude. Climb up. Surely we can do an air assassinate from there. No game? Oh, Jesus Christ. Now I've confused the AI, made him walking around in circles. Here, how about you get your fucking ass over this way. Have a good fucking decent look.
Have you seen a Bajarmian woman? Answer well if you know what's good for you.
I haven't seen her, I swear.
Assassin, it's almost your peanut butter graham cracker. Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, friend of frogs is like, geez.
Did you hear something? Keep an eye out.
The game obviously wants to teach us how to blend by forcing us to go into blending situations when this game or this story arc is like a level, suggested level 100 or so. So it's not like the player's not going to get a tutorial before now about how to do the blending in.
Keep your head... Keep your head down.
Are you going to enter the water or not?
No, the waters are too cold. Baptized, the bigger business will be.
One does not receive the Holy
I think it is safe now. Gods, Eivor, your arrival could not be better timed. Call it fate. I had hoped our paths would cross again, though I imagined a calmer reunion. We fled one problem only to find ourselves embroiled in another. While King Richier is preoccupied with the money shortage, a group called the Red Hand has been imposing their will. The ones who attacked you? Yes and no. They are bandits, but someone is controlling them. Look no further than the names in that letter. Killing them is the reason I'm here. But they are coded. They could belong to anyone. The sludge in the streets often drips from the gutters of the halls. When in doubt, look to those in power. You mean the council? Hjor is on the council. That works in our favor. Someone we can trust to find the answers we seek. Yes, we are nearly there.
Thank you for the follow, per his. Nice Jason Voorhees profile pic as well. That's cool. Assassin, you're going to have to get in contact with the AC game designers and say, hey, I have a solution. How about you'll name the next character on Legion? Yeah. Have, well, I mean, King Rodri is close, but it's spelt with, like R-H-O-D-R-I.
There's Hjor! Hjor! Look who has come!
It pleases me to see you, old friend. All are welcome here in Jorvik.
It is good to find you well, Hjor. Both of you.
What are you doing here? You have not come all this way for the Yuletide.
I've come to warn you, old warrior, about a rot in your city. Free figures, corrupt and dangerous. We should work together to bring them into the light and kill them before they come to power. However I may help, I am ready.
Slow yourselves. Eivor, we cannot just go running around the city, poking and prodding and killing at will.
They nearly did me, Hjor.
What?
These people send the Red Hand after her, ready to shed blood in your streets to keep themselves a secret. But they failed.
This is the letter that was sent to our home. The needle, the firebrand, the vault.
They belong to a group called the Order of Ancients. These are their assumed names. Our leads. Listen to her, Hjor. She has dealt with their kind before.
Corruption has seeped its way into Jorvik. But King Richier's hands are full, which means my hands are full. Counsel on this matter will fall on deaf ears.
I do not want his counsel. All I have told you stays between the three of us. But you should introduce me to the king. I'll need to align with him if we are to go about this freely.
The Picts are winning this war. We should be scraping together every ounce of silver to procure food for our men.
Understood, dear Farafit, but we also have a responsibility to our townspeople. The Yuletide must go on.
Enough! The more you argue, the more my head hurts. Sure, I was not aware we had company, the likes of which I did not approve.
Hello there, hit pigs. How's things going? Not the Red Hand. Oh no, not them. They're not very good though, because they always get caught. Assassin, the character you are, does she have a full fade with a ponytail? I don't know how you describe it. I haven't actually changed the hairstyle to anything other than the default. So when I can actually look in the inventory menu, I'll have a look, because we'll be able to see Eivor's head without the hood on. Hey there, Shin. How's things going?
King Risie, I am Eivor of the Raven clan.
Well, Eivor of the Raven clan, as you can see, I'm in the middle of something. Hjor, perhaps for lack of better judgment, deems it necessary that you interrupt. Why?
You have a problem in Jorvik.
Yes, I'm looking at it.
A problem that nearly got my friend killed. Juvina was attacked by the Red Hand. They raided her home, destroyed her property, and chased her through the streets.
Those bloody scoundrels again.
She survived, but the Red Hand has been a growing problem here of late.
And what is your stake in this? You some sort of wandering mercenary?
No. This is Sigurd Jarl's Drengr. Took our old camp by the river Nene, as I hear it. I am Faravid, war chief to Halfdan Ragnarsson, and this well-fed wastrel is Audun, High Reeve of Jorvik.
I've seen rebel groups like this before. They sit and wait, and the moment you lower your guard, they spring up like weeds. If left alone, they will take Jorvik out from under you. Not what you want, not what Halfdan wants.
Oh dear.
What do you want?
Tell me what you know about the Red Hand, and I'll rid your city of them. You can go about your affairs.
They've been sticking their hands in coffers around the city, targeting nobles, merchants, and anyone else they can throttle.
And they are growing, as you said. I would rather not be worrying about them come Yuletide.
This is not something we can afford to ignore. If we do not have the means to deal with the Red Hand, we should let Eivor.
Do what you can, but do it quietly. I do not want the public alarmed. Hjor, send funds to procure food and ale for Faravid's men. And make sure there's enough left over for the feast.
But it's as I said, we don't have...
Find it. I have spoken.
He tells me to find more silver. Where? In a dragon's hoard? Come, I will take you back to Ljufina. She will know where to begin.
Yeah, Assassin, so that's the default hairstyle, so I haven't changed that. Assassin, that would have been messed up and pretty neat at the same time if Donald Trump and Joe Biden was in Assassin's Creed Syndicate. They would have to be time travelers then to be in that game. It peaks. You guess the guy doesn't know there is a lot of silver just kind of laying around the place in England. That's true. I'm sure that he'll be able to find enough. I mean, Eivor, just ask for a loan from Eivor. Eivor's got 6,152 silver.
If that went the way you had hoped.
It went well enough. Risie will stay out of my way. No one can argue the Red Hand must be dealt with. Speak a word of this to no one. A circle of trust must stay between the three of us.
I did, Shin, yeah, I saw it. I did the reaction to it in the Discord. But yeah, I already knew that they were doing a remake of Max Payne 1 and 2 because Remedy Entertainment and Rockstar are collaborating on that project because obviously Rockstar doesn't own the rights. Because Remedy doesn't own the rights anymore to Max Payne, but they still must have some kind of like say over 1 and 2.
You will forgive me for stepping away. I grow weary of those pissing contests.
My love, I am sorry for what happened. I should have been there.
Nonsense. You have your duties to fulfill. Besides, a few bandits is hardly something to worry over.
I am only glad you were not harmed. Eivor, I will be around if you need me.
Once you catch the tail, you do not let go.
Old habits die with the struggle.
Jor has changed. Softened.
Politics. It takes the Norse out of a Norse.
I'm happy for him. You've made something of yourselves here.
Perhaps.
What do you have there?
Christian texts. The Gospels. Ecclesiastes. The Revelation of John. The Red Hand steals all they can find. We may run the city now, but the Christians must still be allowed to worship as they see fit.
Seems the Red Hand disagrees.
What's more, Althon is worried they will come for the archives next. Between this and all the uproar at the harbor, I would say we have some leads.
Shin, but it is cool that it was officially confirmed. Yeah, I think it was like a while ago that Remedy confirmed that they were doing it on their website. Hitpig's Max Payne remastered with extra pain. Yeah, with an extra side of anguish as well. Assassin, they need to make an AC Syndicate remaster with Donald Trump and Joe Biden. You never know with Ubisoft, they just might.
What does the Red Hand want with Christian texts?
That is the question. Whatever it is, there is no length they will not go to retrieve them. They have even burned people alive who refuse to hand over what they demand.
Where is the largest collection of texts in the city?
The archives. But they haven't been so bold as to attack it yet. Althon keeps a close eye on the place.
I'll try my luck there. I went by the harbor when I first arrived. The Dogmaster looked wary when I asked about you.
That does not surprise me. He's been using Jorvik's money shortage to increase taxes. As if he's been ordered to by the council. Jor would never wrong the people like that, even if Richier demanded it. The Dogmaster is a thief and a liar.
A man in need of a throttling. I'll have another look around the harbor.
Try the trade depot. It's where he's holding the merchants' wares.
Hitpigs, is she the Red Hand? No. Yeah. Luvina is not part of the Red Hand. Oh, would you Assassin Mafia? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really into politics.
I'll get started at once. No, I need you here. Listen to the voices in this hall. Look for any signs, changes in behavior, anything.
I would swallow a horse heart to join you, Eivor.
I know, old friend. Your loyalty is why I need you here. I'll return when I find something.
Alright, so there's nothing that fucked us over with stealth, so that was good. Neither are you, Assassin? Well, that's good, because it's one of those topics that I don't really like to talk about in chat. Increase in health will be good. Getting another adrenaline slot might be a good idea, so I'll work towards that now. Alright, so burning the firebrand, pricking the needle. Okay, where on the map is this? Over that way. Alright, cool. So we'll do this one first. And I'll make a save to act as a reload point if I mess up with stealth.
The archives. This must be where Althon shuffles the council papers. He's not here. I should look around.
Assassin, aren't abilities and AC the same as power-ups? They're kind of more like special moves, I guess, than anything else. And then you got you've got certain skills like this, which could also be special moves, I guess. But yeah, these type of things give you more like skills to do, and these give you more ability type things, which in some ways is the same anyway. Either way, they're all pretty much abilities, really, when you think about it. May as well grab this while I'm here. Cool, Rage of Helheim upgraded. Upgrade, land more blows with faster taps. Excellent. That's one of my favorite abilities I like to use, because when you have that fully upgraded, and when you also have your ability damage stats increased in the tree, then it can make quick work of enemies. Hit Pigs, you like the different weaker Order members in this game because some just joined for selfish reasons, which shows not every member of the Order of Ancients is a tyrant. That's true, Hit Pigs, and a lot of these members were manipulated and brainwashed by the Order as well. And that's the thing, right? It's not the case that every member is this, very powerful and kind of like popular character that can sway public opinion and all that kind of stuff. Some of these Order members are just people that are doing the bidding of the Order and are much more lower leveled as well, like you say, how they're the weaker Order members.
That is a lot of wine. Must be for the Yuletide feast. Pile of official scrolls, stamped with a seal. Breeze, timber, food, wine. An expensive list of items to procure for a feast.
Assassin, you like games with history background like Uncharted and Tomb Raider? I do too as well. That's one of my things about doing 100% playthroughs with the Tomb Raider reboot trilogy, is just listening to all the entries that characters over the decades had made to give you insight into what's been going on the island, especially in the first Tomb Raider game. And getting extra information like that's really cool. Hitpick, sometimes to change things you need just a whisper, not a lion. Well, that's true as well, and there's so many small decisions that get made that go unnoticed because people are only looking out for the big decisions and big changes.
Weapons and supplies, but not enough to arm and feed even the smallest army.
That's why you get things like the butterfly effect. Essentially a butterfly flaps its wings in one part of the world and causes a tsunami in another part of the world. It's not literally the butterfly metaphorically that's causing the tsunami. It's just that is one small event which ultimately ends up triggering a massive event because there's like a domino effect of events happening. And when something major happens, there's definitely smaller events along the way which led to it. They might not be, immediately obvious at the time, but if you are able to find out later, it makes things make sense as to how they got. Assassin, you believe Uncharted 2 was something about Da Vinci? It's been a long time since I've played those games, and I've only played them once, and I saw Crocodile's play through Uncharted 2 recently, but it was to do with Shambhala, I'm pretty sure, Uncharted 2, with Shangri-La, and it was set in, there's a lot of action that took place in Tibet. But I can't remember the other games. Maybe it is in 2, I just forgot it because I haven't played it more than once.
Thank you, Audun. I will leave with these at once.
Of course. A4, isn't it? What brings you to our archives?
I've come to ask about these Christian texts. Luvina tells me the Red Hand is stealing them.
And destroying them. I fear they will attack these archives next. The abbess here has offered to bring the texts somewhere safe. She's been working diligently on this matter.
You flatter me, Lord. I only wish to help.
Abbess Ingeborg, this is Eivor, our honored guest from the south. Eivor has offered to help rid Jorvik of the Red Hand.
How can I help?
So I'm not sure who plays Ingeborg, but the voice sounded familiar. But I can't remember which character in this game that it would have been. Because there's a lot of people that only get credited as voice on IMDb and no actual character name. So yeah, I'm not sure who plays Lady Ingeborg. Hitpigs, it was about how Marco Polo found a gem but never brought it back and destroyed all documents about it. Oh, yeah, of course. So Marco Polo was involved and the gem and all that. Thanks, Hitpigs. Yeah, because I've only played those Uncharted games through once, and that was back in, I think it was 2020. So it's been a little bit. Assassin, the third one is about Da Vinci, is it? Oh, I got you, the third one. Yeah, same sort of thing with that. I forget a lot of the stuff in those games.
The Red Hand seems to know where to look for these texts. It may be someone is guiding them. What can you tell me? You know something else. That much is clear.
The abbess has her suspicions.
As much as it pains me to say, I suspect something foul at the rectory. I have heard whispering, collusion, and the bishop. He has been sneaking around the rectory, often visiting the priests in the cover of night.
Time I pay these men of faith a visit.
The rectory is on the road to the minster. I should look for the bishop there.
Hitpigs, reading the documents. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to replaying the Uncharted games because it's been a long time and it'd be good to refresh my memory about a lot of stuff in it too. Viper, so it took you 10 hours to unlock that camo you were grinding yesterday. 10 hours worth? Damn. It definitely feels good when you spent that much time to get it. Assassin, because you remember you play as Drake as a kid trying to find the object that was meant for the ring that he wears around his neck. Yeah, that's right, because Uncharted 3 is the first game in that series that does the flashback thing to when Drake was younger.
Here is the rectory. The abbess said she suspected secrecy among the priests and bishop. Seems quiet. Where is everyone? Someone is hiding in there. Doubt he'll come out. I'll have to find a way in.
Assassin, and 4, you never played it, but would like it when you get your PS4. Yeah, I ended up liking Uncharted 4 as my favorite. But the thing about that is, because I've only played through it once, that could possibly change as I replay. But yeah, I did really like Uncharted 4. It became my favorite one out of the games when I played it. And yeah, Hit Pigs. I like Lost Legacy as well because I also played that too. I thought that was quite good. But all you can imagine is Kool-Aid Man crashing through the wall and saying, "Oh yeah."
Supplementum alpha liquidia domino. Signatra unis pia et pi sunt simula natura. Sed hic quod est
Muskie. Been here long, priest?
Just who do you think you are, trespassing like this? This is my property you've destroyed.
I hear you priests have been hiding ever since some Christian texts went missing. What are you hiding from?
The Red Hand? Who else? They muscle their way to and fro. No one has done a thing about it.
I'm looking for the bishop. Where is he?
Gone to his quarters. Said he would return once he finished tending to a private matter. But that was some time ago.
Show me there.
What do you mean to do with him?
Now.
Lord, forgive me.
I knew I should have left with the others. The bishop's quarters. What is that burning smell?
Yeah, it does, Assassin. Yeah, it does really have good graphics, Uncharted 4. Viper destroyed what? You mean? Fool, nothing was broke. Exactly, Viper. I mean, we broke that little bit of wood at the top of the building, but we didn't do it. That's nothing. It's not like we went in there and ransacked his place and everything. Hitpigs, after this person has been destroying Christian documents, you've been hiding priest of Christianity. Why could you be hiding? Yeah, it's a bit suspicious, isn't it? Yeah, Assassin, he was pretty stuck up. Hey there, Code. Good morning to you. How's things?
Blood. There was a struggle here.
Code, you got this damn potato back up and running with Windows 10. The second monitor is a goner thanks to Windows. Is it really? So, like, do you mean it's just not usable, or do you mean it's actually broken? After you hate the oil effect. Yeah, it's so annoying too when you have like some fire and then you do a roll through it, but you still get caught on fire. And then in this game, it seems like they made you have to actually move around more to get rid of the flames.
Lord above! The bishop! No, I can't look. Oh, dear Lord.
Ugh, the stench. He looks like Suther's shit. A charred letter beneath the body. He must have tried to hide it before he died.
Afro, shiny looking, very shiny, very slippery as well. Code, Windows 10 does not like the old monitor with DVI. You have to get a new monitor with HDMI and adapter. That really sucks that you have to get like a whole new monitor.
Someone knew the bishop was conflicted and
killed him before he could say a word. It's a confession. The bishop played a part in destroying these texts against his own will. The rest of the letter is burned, but makes mention of the minster and the abbess. Is that where she's been keeping these texts?
Look around! Search every room. They're around here somewhere.
It's them! It's the Red Hand! Oh, Lord have mercy!
Quiet. I should know. The Red Hand. I need to leave.
We will burn that sinner just like the others.
The target sent the Red Hand after me. I must be closing in. It's time I head to the minster. The abbess knows more than she's letting on.
Hvað hugsaðu móður og faðir þegar þau óluð hann?
Assassinated.
Code, some data lost, but should have lost him back up somewhere. Hopefully you do, Code, because that would be annoying too, to not have any backups. Assassin, that woman strong through that dead body like he was a lightweight. It sure did. Although I guess the guy didn't really have much of a frame, so...
Tears, breath. Why the fuss?
Huh?
I haven't, haven't played Dying Light 2, haven't even played the first one, actually.
think you're doing?
This is no place for you, priest. Go. Now.
Blasphemy! Stop this at once!
Something troubling you, Father?
Abbess, look. They are burning all of these passages. Why are you not stopping this?
Because I ordered them to.
What?
The vellum that burn before you are covered in lies. So long as they exist, you cannot hope to see the world the way it truly is.
Lies? Abbess, what has happened to you? We are God's children all. Do not renounce him like this. Please, I beg of you. You can still repent. God will forgive you. You know he will.
Your mind has been poisoned, but worry not. We have the antidote. We will set a new example to which all may aspire.
You're mad. You won't get away with this. I won't let you.
There is no one to tell. No one who will hear your cries. If you cannot bear to watch them burn, then you should burn with them. I want it all destroyed. Every text, every passage, every scribbled piece of paper. Everything. It is time to end this.
Yes. Firebrand.
The Abbess is the firebrand. She'll kill whoever stands in her way. Time I get between her and her next victim.
Assassin, it's an okay game. It's almost like The Last of Us. Yeah, I've seen some of both being played. I would actually like to play them at some point for sure. Assassin, shows she brainwashing everyone? Yeah, so because the Order of the Ancients believe in the Isu and not in God, even though she's been, someone like an abbess, her following of God is just a falsehood, because the Order of the Ancients don't believe in there being like a God. They know that humans were created by Isu, and so they're worshipping them, and so they wanted to burn all the Christian texts. She puts the red in red hand. Sure does. And Eivor caught her red-handed, being the culprit. Afro, a very lousy throwback. Oh, you thought it was lousy? Yeah, I don't know. I quite like the throwbacks to Assassin's Creed 1 that they do. For those who don't know, this is a throwback to Assassin's Creed 1. The target Jubair was having books burned all across the city. And similarly, there was someone who was protesting the burning, and so he threw them on the fire. And so we have a similar thing with the abbess here, throwing that priest onto the fire. But yeah, I actually liked the throwback Stacy one.
their trouble.
Hit pigs. So is the Red Hood a person or a group of Order of the Ancients? So it's a group of bandits, and Frid is with... Oh no, sorry, that's the wrong character. Ingeborg, I think that's her name. Because she's a member of the Order of the Ancients, she's working or using her gang, the Red Hand, to actually do the Order's bidding. Afro, Red Hood, your call, Batman. Hold up. So we've got a situation here. Viper, thank you so much for the 18 hours and 50 minutes of watch time. Thank you for that. Assassin Batman the Arkham Knight is a good game too as well. It really is. For me, it's a toss-up between Arkham City and Arkham Knight as to which one is my favorite out of the Arkham games. It's just so good. For me, it's the equivalent in a Batman video game to what the Dark Knight movie was to Batman movies. The Dark Knight and Arkham Knight are both very, psychologically focused stories with villains that mess with, Batman's head and also the heads of others, and, very, deeply disturbing kind of villain, like Scarecrow and the Joker was. Hit Pigs, thank you for the 18 days and 19 hours of watch time. Thank you very much. Viper, no problem, you enjoy your time in here. Well, that's great, Viper. I'm glad that you do. That's awesome. Yeah, Assassin Mafia, such a great game. If anyone has streamed the PlayStation version, are there any points where the stream pauses? Because on the Xbox version, whenever I would stream that game, at certain points in the story where there's spoilers, the stream would automatically be paused until the spoilers were over. But it's probably a console thing. Afro, thank you for the 4 days and 2 hours of watch time. Thank you very much for that. Afro, Xbox problems, you suppose? What's new? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's just on that version. But I could understand if it was on that version for like a year after release, but so many years on, you think they wouldn't care if people know about spoilers. So it must be something that they programmed internally into the game that can't be patched out unless they do it. And I don't know whether or not they'd be willing to do that, but Hitpix, for some reason you've seen that the Lego Movie is the only game you've ever seen that pauses. Is it really? So that does it too. Yeah, it's quite strange. So annoying. Halmaja, thank you so much for the 1 month, 28 days and 6 hours of watch time. Thank you very much for that.
The fire cleanses impurities, and it's our duty to purify the future of Jorvik.
Assassin really was disturbing once you get injected with Scarecrow's poison. You suddenly turn in the head of Joker and you turn into Joker the rest of the game, even though you killed Joker in the game. That's what part screwed you up. Yeah, it's very interesting way that they utilized Joker in that game, and to have that be what happens at the end was quite ingenious, actually. So I think that whole part is really, really cool. Friend of Frogs, thanks for redeeming that. So is that the quote that you'd like me to actually do? Because I definitely can. Viper, Hogwarts Legacy is a definite 10 out of 10 recommend playing. Well, that's good that you're enjoying it, Viper. Wonder if they'll do a sequel to it. Assassin, thank you so much for the 5 hours and 40 minutes of watch time. Thank you very much. Ooh, that was lucky. There's the firebrand. And here at last I discover a strange truth, that I am only a conduit for a message that eludes my understanding. Thanks for redeeming that quote, Friend of Frogs. That's a great one from Revelations. It's a great final Ezio game, I felt. Hit Pigs, you heard they're making a Quidditch game. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised. Because I think I might have heard about that ages ago too. Assassin, even though he's dead, he still pop up throughout the game. That's true, you know, like having Batman be so affected by Joker's death that when he gets infected, that the Joker, the memories of Joker and all that kind of stuff represent themselves in his hallucinations. It's just so well done. Exactly, Hitfigs. He sure is. Hey there, hippie. Welcome on in. You're only a condiment, Rod? No way. A condiment. Hey there, hippie. How's things been going, dude? Alright, so that's not the firebrand. That's okay. Assassin, and then it gets worse as you complete the game and it makes Batman go insane. I mean, you guess so, it's the mind of the Joker, lol. That's true, yeah, the influence of the memories of Joker and all that kind of stuff manifesting in Batman's mind, and, you know, in some ways Joker is a warped version of Batman's conscience. or his subconscious, and that's why you have the memories of what happened to Barbara, as well as what happened to Jason Todd, and things like that.
When every text is destroyed, it will mark the beginning of a new chapter, just as the firebrand says.
Hippie T, it's going alright, currently getting treated for nasal polyps. Oh no, that doesn't sound good at all. Like, holy shit, Hippie, I hope the treatment is going well. Do they give you any indication of how long it might take for that to be fixed? Hippie, you're not sticking with surgery just yet. You're using a nasal inhaler for now, so see if it helps in the long run. Hopefully it does, Hippie. It'd be good if that will actually work instead of having to go and get the surgery as well. It's always good to be able to test out something different first.
Go. Tell them the Abbess sent you, and bring the texts here at once.
Yes, Firebrand.
This fire that burns inside, I've always had it. A longing to do something grand and important. But that door was always shut to me. My methods deemed too severe. I was cast out, shunned, scorned. But the Order, they took notice of me, saw that it was courage that drove me. Courage to change the world for the better. They reopened that door.
And you used your chance to destroy a way of life you did not support.
We have seen time and time again what happens when people are left to interpret for themselves. Knowledge must be controlled. Only then can the message be widely understood. The day where there is but one truth draws nearer. One truth, that is what the Order offers.
This one sought to spark a new flame, but did so with a heavy hand. Not a teacher's tongue.
This cleansing of yours ends here.
My work is incomplete, but not inconsequential. There are others who carry on. For one of the four is us.
Why did you say that? What does it mean?
Now I go. A flame that grows bright and burns ever more, ever light.
To Helheim, where colder and crueler fires await. I should return to Ljuvina. She'll want to know about Abbess Ingeborg's involvement.
Vikingr til. Þykist mér ekki hafa hleið.
Is that supposed to be like that? I don't think so. That's supposed to go straight down from where it hangs. Nice glitch. Hit pigs, you love how the main targets die in an ironic way. I do too, as well. You know, and it's one of those surreal aspects of Assassin's Creed that I really do enjoy. And it's something that's been in the series since day one. But obviously there's been some games that don't have it, like Odyssey. Doesn't have anything like that after you kill a main target.
What news do you bring?
The firebrand's flame burns no longer. It was Jorvik's abbess, Ingeborg.
Gods, I would never have suspected. Does the orders reach no bounds?
None, and it is often those we least expect who carry out their ambitions. The abbess sought to destroy all Christian texts in the city, rid Jorvik of their ideals. She did utter a phrase that perked my ears. One of the four is ours.
Four?
But there are only 3 targets in Jorvik. Could there be something we're missing?
Damn Picts! Not only do they hold the north, but those lawless shits have free roam in our lands as well.
Your said our spies are on the ground.
Under the ground. Only one of them has returned, bone-beaten and bloodied. The Howling Mother take them.
Lovina, a moment of your time. And Hjor if he's about.
I will be with you shortly.
2 more left to hunt.
The disputes coming out of the docks lately have been deafening. Head there and dig around. Something is bound to turn up. What news do you bring?
2 more left to hunt.
The disputes coming out of the docks lately have been deaf.
Alright, now I can get another adrenaline slot. Oh no, hang on. This is Adrenaline Fiend. Whoops. When 1 or more adrenaline slots are filled, you gain a damage boost and attack speed boost. This effect augments with each slot filled. My mistake. I thought I was going towards another one. That would be that one. Anyway, that'll still be handy to have. Will also increase heavy damage along the way. There we go. Alright. That is Abbess Ingeborg taken care of. Pricking the needle. Alright, so make a new save, and if I get fairly detected, this is the save I'll reload.
Jorvik's trade depot. This must be where the merchants' wares are being kept. The guards here are vigilant.
Blood!
The depot is well guarded by the Red Hand. The Order has a stake in these stocks.
What are you doing? You're supposed to be in the market.
I know, I forgot which merchants to collect from.
I cannot believe this. Black cloth on their doors. Gods never mind. Someone else will take care of it. Sure.
Game. What am I talking about? Bullshit detections? His back was facing me. I'm not counting that as a challenge rule break. His back was literally facing me. How the fuck does he know I'm right behind him? How the fuck does he know I'm directly behind him if he's got his back fucking to me? And this is just with the default stealth settings. I haven't lowered it or raised it beyond what it currently is. Haven't messed with any of the settings to change the window of detection time and all this stuff. What complete and utter fucking broken ass programming bull fucking shit. He fucking had his back to me. Yeah, exactly, hit pigs. That is just absolutely bullshit detection. There is no way that that enemy would have known that I was behind them. Yeah, Viper, exactly. Game's logic, invisible stick snaps. Like how that enemy here does not do anything. I don't know if I assassinate the dude on that level, whether the guy below will actually hear him or not. So let's destroy that lock on that door. No, not counting that. Not counting that. I pressed the button when he was below, so it's not my fault that he started climbing during it. So I'm not counting that detection. Now if I had pressed it when he was actually up on top of the roof, then yeah. But I pressed that fucking assassinate button as soon as the fucking prompt appeared on the screen. And once I pressed the button, then he started climbing.
The sting of a needle. I'm on his trail. So the Dogmaster seizes cargo and resells it through merchants in the marketplace. The ones involved bear black cloths. I may be able to get their attention by showing some silver around the marketplace.
Alright, so we've had two bullshit detection programming happening. One, an enemy had their back to us and still knew instantly that we were behind them. And then we had a target that was on the ground when I pressed the assassinate button, but after I pressed it, they started to climb, and so the game decided to not accept the button press as the first event in the chain of events. And so that's another bullshit detection due to faulty programming. So therefore, those detections do not count as detections for my challenge, and I don't have to add or reload the quest.
Coppergate Market. I'll flash some silver to the merchants. That should get their attention.
Okay, so apparently that ability doesn't work on one target alone. Right. Whatever, game. Whatever.
The third crate of mine taken this week, and with no explanation.
Rules are rules, but I wish they would tell us why.
Keep your focus. There was trouble at the depot earlier.
What do you mean, trouble?
I don't know for sure, but the Needle is calling for more protection. Meet me here at nightfall. We will go see him together.
Those guards will return after dark. I might be able to follow them to the Needle.
Sér bráður. Mun hún verða nokkuð aflöð og mun ég klæða þig.
Helvete. Vi kjappet.
Hún er lífi eða deg. God on heaven.
Again, this glitch where the fucking character, I can't move the character. The only way I can get the character to move off this is to do a dash. Only has happened in the PlayStation version of this game. It's never happened in the Xbox one I usually play.
Sorry I was late. The lady. You know how it is.
Just hurry, will you? We have rounds to make.
If I follow them, they should lead me to the Needle. Key. Where to?
Okay, game, we looted him for the key. Why are you still indicating that we need to do something with him?
I hear this marketplace sees its fair share of silver pass through. I have something that may interest you.
You will want to speak to Grigori.
The Dogmaster.
Sorry, who are you?
Someone who wants to do business with Grigori.
I don't know your face, and I've said too much already. Please, go.
Did I hear you talking about silver?
I'm looking to spend a large sum, not fork it over to some street beggar.
Oi! I'm no beggar, you dolt. I'm with the big dogs.
You mean the Needle?
You have something he wants. If you truly want to make a trade, head to the statue near the East Gate.
I shall. Watch yourself around here, young one.
Oh, me? Ha! Please. I've a bigger sword than the lot of them.
I think I've broken the game, or broken this quest. Which I'm not surprised with this game that that's happened. How dare we just go straight to the source of the person who has the key? How dare we not do that?
Empty carts and a black cloth marking the house. This is the place. Locked. Hiding among the rat's needle. Fitting. There must be another way in. The sound of metal. A workshop in the sewers. What is the Needle's operation?
No! Please! Don't do this! I promise! I promise you your silver next week! Please! Don't do this! It's a misunderstanding! misunderstanding, that's all. I'll pay.
You had your chance.
Melting the silver into bars and coins. What do they plan on doing with it?
It's so funny in this game how when they investigate a torch you've thrown on the ground, a lot of the times they'll catch on fire. So it's good that he did, because then I could actually get his health down a little bit, enough to be able to kill him with a headshot with the bow, pulling the string back as far as possible. Because the enemies in this part of the game are way, way, way above my power level. Hey there, Lidus. Yeah, definitely didn't ban you, dude. That's for sure. How's it going? I'm going good, thanks, Lidus. Things are going well. Just trying to mess with the enemy's heads. Why are you sorry for, Lidus? No need to be sorry over something that never happened. Oh, that's okay, Lidus. That's no worries at all, dude. The lurking's definitely appreciated. That's for sure. Oh, that's absolutely no trouble at all, Lidus. Yeah, it's definitely good to have streams that you can just, join and just, lurk in and chill out. I've actually toyed with the idea sometimes of just doing streams where I don't talk at all. Like, not making it every stream, but just do like a playthrough of a game that I do just to play it and not, respond to chat or comment on it. But I don't know how that would go down because I also don't like the idea of people typing in chat and me not being able to, and me not responding. So I don't think I'd be doing that, which is why I haven't done that. Lidus, hear me out on that point. You can do that for YouTube. I think you do have a YouTube channel. Yeah, Lidus, I do for the VODs to go to. I do have plans to do other types of content.
Silverware. Some still in their crates. Has this all been seized as well?
Some other content for it. That's not just export this VOD once it's finished kind of thing. Hey there, Mossy. Yeah, Twitch streams live and die with the interactivity for you at least. Also, hello there, Mossy. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, it'd be a different story if from the outset that's the type of channel that I was, and had it in the title all the time, no commentary, and that kind of stuff. But, what would really be handy, or what would have been handy is if the audio from the streams that I do, and I do this from console, so obviously on PC it'd be doable. On console, not so much. But be able to separate my voice and my recording of what I'm saying from the actual audio of the game, so I could do, a thing where I just... But, I think leaving it the way it is just fine. Lidus, on YouTube we need more no comment for playthroughs. Unless you're doing a trophy achievement hunting, That's fair enough too, yeah. I've, from time to time I've watched, like, no commentary playthroughs. Like, recently I watched, someone play through Call of Cthulhu with no commentary, because I just wanted to have something going on in the background while grinding for this game, actually, and I had that playing, and I've played the game before and all that, so it's not like I was missing out on not being able to, on not playing the actual game myself. But I just felt in the mood to experience that game's story again, but without actually having to play it myself. I also did the same for Dark Pictures Man and Medan recently as well. Mossy, I suppose you could do some kind of YouTube-style long play and just put it in the title that there's no commentary. But the question would be, why do that on Twitch instead of YouTube? That's true, exactly. You know, it would make more sense if I was going to do no commentary stuff to just have a YouTube channel separate that was for that and stream to that directly, instead of streaming it to my Twitch and then not talking and then exporting it. Mossy, I suppose you could do, something like immersive playthroughs could be interesting though, like minimum amount of commentary but still interact with chat every now and then. Yeah. But yeah, it's good to get feedback on that kind of stuff live as well. I mean, there is going to be a playthrough that I'll have to do without a microphone, and that will be Red Dead Redemption 1. Because the only copy of the game that I have is on Xbox, and I can't get the PlayStation version. I can't even get it digitally of Red Dead 1. I could buy the physical copy of it, but then I can't play it because I don't have a I don't have a PlayStation that has the disc drive. So I think for that playthrough, I'm just going to have to go without a microphone. But I'll actually put that in the title, though. I won't just have no mention of it. I'll still respond to chat, obviously, by typing. But I just want to get that playthrough because it'd be good to get the annual playthrough of that done. Well, that worked out well. I was lucky. So there will be a part where we get detected that's unavoidable, but until that point I wanted to stealth kill enemies. Alright, so there's a part coming up where you cannot avoid being detected, but until I cleared all the enemies out of this area, I wanted to hold off on actually initiating that part. So we've actually assassinated all the targets that we can that are actually available to us. So when we get fully detected automatically because of the game's programming,
all this silver is being minted into coins.
the rest won't the rest of the quest won't matter. Being detected. Hit Pigs, you feel it hard to watch no commentary playthroughs. At that point, you should pretty much just play the game yourself. Yeah, there's definitely a good reason to not want to watch them for that reason as well. Because, you know, it's like, I may as well just play the game myself as well to experience it. Mossy, how's Valhalla treating you today? Did you miss any good bullshit on the game's part? Yeah, there's actually 2 counts of bullshit. The enemy had their back completely to me, yet knew I was right behind them, even though I was crouched. And then an enemy that was looking for where I was, they were on a level, and I pressed the assassinate button, and Eivor did the jump, but in between Eivor doing the jump and them doing the jump up to where I was, the game didn't count the assassinate, even though I pressed the assassinate button before he even jumped up. So that was another bullshit thing that I just didn't count. But other than that, it's been going pretty well. Haven't had any detections that were fair detections yet. Hey there, Cons. The PlayStation version of Red Dead 1 is terrible, is it? Ah, damn. Yeah. But yeah, for that game, because the stupid thing is, the audio issue I'm having with the Xbox version, it's only on stream. Like, I can load up any game on the Xbox and play it, and for me, there's no issues. There's no stuttering, there's no static audio, there's nothing like that. It's completely fine. But these audio issues that I've struggled with Xbox streaming have only happened on the actual stream itself. And the most recent one is audio stuttering, like all audio, game audio, my audio, just stuttering. And what I found out is that anytime my headset is plugged into my controller, it causes this issue. If I unplug the headset from the controller, the audio issues don't happen. On the PlayStation, when I'm streaming games like this one, there's no such issue at all. And I've got my headset in the controller. So for Red Dead Redemption, what I'm going to have to do is just basically put my headphones into my speakers or television, and then have me able to hear the game through that, and then that way I can still experience the game without having that audio issue happen, because it'll happen even if I don't use the microphone when it's plugged into the controller. So for Red Dead 1, when I do my annual playthrough, I'm just going to play on the Xbox version, but my actual headset won't be plugged into the controller, and I won't be able to respond to chat verbally, so I'll just have to type to chat. But I'll have that in the title, though, when I get to that playthrough, and like a stream message and a command and all that kind of stuff.
I'm not surprised to find you creeping down here.
You don't belong down here.
We run a clean dock in Jorvik. I believe those were your words. And yet here I find you, swimming in silver from all the wares you seized. Are you the Needle, or just another of his pawns?
You have it all wrong. The fabric of this world has been used up, torn, shredded, you see. Someone must be there to stitch it back together. Someone with a firm yet steady hand, who can thread the needle. Someone like me.
You're a shit poet, but at least my question is answered.
Yes, well, we all have our weaknesses. Yours appears to be the iron between us.
Think your men are going to stop me?
I would not undermine them so. The Red Hand are loyal to our cause, which is more than I can say for the merchants. Make it quick! Meet me in the marketplace when you are done.
Hey, wait! No running from the wolf pack! Lock us in the middle of this day.
That damned backrot slipped through my fingers. I'll finish this in Coppergate Market.
Alright. Coppergate Market is there. It's fast travel there. So after that encounter with those enemies that walked into the room, I had to stealth the rest of that part. Cons, from what you've played, it's displayed at 480p. Played the rest of the game on the Xbox. Really? Displayed at 480p? That would have been frustrating.
Come, walk with me. It is good to walk.
Grigory.
Good to take in the air. The sights, the sounds, the smells.
Please, Grigory, I didn't think you'd mind. It was just a few coins.
Shh. I understand. It's not your fault. It was mine, for thinking you had anything but empty air between your ears.
With all the silver I've given you, I have nothing left to feed my children, let alone myself. Please, understand. Oh, dear God.
Merchants of Jorvik, I promised you a future rife with opportunity. And what was the one thing I asked in return? Do you remember?
Loyalty.
Loyalty! Let this serve as a lesson, should any of you think it a good idea to threaten my operation.
So this assassination target is a reference to Assassin's Creed 1's Tamir. And Tamir was like the head of the merchants, and one of his workers decided to go against him, and so he stabbed him multiple times with a dagger and then left his body in the market. And a similar thing just happened now between Grigory and that dude. Come on, Jesus Christ. You would think this was the first Assassin's Creed game to have jumping in it.
Crate of mine taken this week, and with no explanation.
Rules are rules, but I wish they would tell us why.
I expect your payment by next nightfall. Do not fail me.
Alright, this one's going to be tough because he's got a brown noser right up his ass with him. Oh no, he doesn't. He's on his own. Alright, so I can't be fully detected. The save that I made that acts as a restart point if I mess up, and it has to be the manual save, was 5:46. That's when I made the save at the start of this quest that I'm currently on. And it's now 6:40 PM. So that's just an idea of how long it can take to do quests when you're doing a stealth challenge like this. Mossy, just don't get detected. Simple.
You get rid of them. You give the coin to my men, and you don't ask questions. You. I expect your payment by next nightfall. Do not fail me. It is a simple demand. I bring you the wares, you get rid of them. You give the coin to my men, and you don't ask questions.
I could have assassinated him, but I don't trust that enemy to not detect me after the kill.
It is a simple demand. I bring you wares, you get rid of them. You give the coin to my men, and you don't ask questions.
Okay, prompt don't appear then. I could have sworn the prompt appeared before. Guess not. He looks glitched anyway, he's fucking moving weirdly.
I expect your payment by next nightfall. Do not fail me. It is a simple demand. I bring you the wares, you get rid of them. You give the coin to my men, and you don't ask questions.
Oh my god, fucking game, Jesus Christ. I think they need to redo the parkour systems from the ground up. They need to rethink connection points and everything within the gaming environment. It shouldn't be so hard to just have a character go down from where they are. It should just be a simple button press.
I expect your payment by next nightfall. Do not fail me.
Alright. Now I've got more faith in doing this.
It's funny. As a child, I thought of snow as the tears of God, frozen by our sins. Weak with hunger, I stared into the sky, hoping it was me he wept for. Me he sought to save. But God did not save me. The vault did. He took me to a fine house, gave me hearty meals, a warm bed. For the first time, someone extended a hand, showed me kindness, compassion. And it was then that I made a vow. I vowed to never turn my back on he who was there for me when God was not.
So you served the Vault, knowing full well what he was a part of.
The Order made our paths intersect. I owed them a debt, and I repaid it by saving this city from its own destruction.
A life debt is a strong motivator. It took hold of this one's Hugad, drove it, and never let go.
Yet not with the same compassion you were shown. Too many have suffered by your hand in pursuit of this cause.
You're right. Perhaps I deserve this death. But I am but one cog in a large wheel. One that still turns unhindered.
Not for long. Where you have gone, there'll be no tears waiting for you.
Í burt! Flýið ef þér viljið lifa eftir!
Alright, so that quest is now complete, which means I can be fully detected. I was a bit worried there because of the enemies that were right there, who had their backs turned. Alright, now I want to work towards getting this adrenaline slot added. And that takes care of Gregory.
Vikingr! Skit hatar hit! Vikingr! Nej!
Olyckligt att han... Hans snajbjörneraus ja likriitterampos.
Alright, time to make another save. And if there's any sections where I could potentially get fairly detected, this will be the save I have to reload.
What news do you bring?
The needle will never sting again.
Well done, Eivor. Who was hiding behind the name?
My love, there has been an attack at the markets. The dockmaster, Grigory, is dead.
The needle sold off the wares he seized to collect silver for the vault.
He had no such authority. Why would anyone believe him?
The council seal. That rat.
This is getting out of hand. How he was able to obtain this is concerning. I must return and prepare for the Yuletide feast, but I will do so with a bent ear and a keen eye. Be safe.
A valuable seal. And a riddle. One of the four is ours. One of the four. Risje, Faravid, Odin, and...
You're the four members of the council.
We should search their offices now, while they're occupied with the Yuletide feast.
Yes. Yes. Come, to the archives.
Could I have missed something?
We will find out soon enough. The room to the left. That is where the councilmen confer.
This desk. It looks as though it's been moved here.
That's yours desk.
It is loaded with silver. Scratch marks on the floor.
Yours desk used to be against the other wall.
So why the change?
A hidden entrance. Where does this lead?
Got the door.
In there.
Yeah, Hitbigs, that's where all the silver is. Those hoarders.
There was wine here. Whoever moved it did so in a hurry. A load of wine was removed from here, and the room smells of almonds. It may be the wine was poisoned.
It is likely the wine for the Yuletide feast. Do you think one of the council means to kill someone?
Looks that way.
It is not him, not Major. He would never do this.
Keep your focus. Once we have all the facts, then we can worry about Hjor. Right now we need to get to the Yuletide feast. The people are in danger.
You're right. The Roman amphitheater. Let us go.
So this whole thing with the feast, this is a reference to the assassination target.
What are you doing?
Now, I can't remember his name. Abdul Nakud? Anyway, there's a target in Assassin's Creed 1, and he's got some kind of like skin affliction. And he basically throws a big party, and he poisons the wine so that all the people who leered at him and made fun of him would be there to die from drinking it. And he's actually one of the Templars. This whole Yuletide feast part and this assassination of the vault is a reference to that.
Do you see the wine? No. Then there's still time. The entire council is here. Any one of them could be the vault. I need you to keep an eye out for the wine. I'll speak to each of the council members, see if I can trap them in a lie. Even Yor? Even Yor. If he is the vault, I'll not allow him to kill all these people. Ljuvina, I heard you. Just grant me one thing. Confer with me before you make your move. I will.
It really isn't Hitpigs. It's not really a good nickname. The Vault. Couldn't he have chosen something better?
Now, to speak to the council members. I'll speak of the wine and watch for their reactions. That may lead me to the vault.
Althun, it seems you have found the funds to go ahead with the feast after all. You must be elated.
That is putting it lightly. Look at it. I could not have asked for a better turnout. Soon the feast will begin. And these people will be given everything they deserve.
We should honor you. I'll fetch us some wine.
No, I mustn't indulge. The wine is for the people of Jorvik. But when it arrives, do help yourself.
Auden has outdone himself.
He has indeed. The High Reeve of Jorvik has a bright future ahead if he keeps it. He has indeed. The High Reeve of Jorvik has a bright future ahead if he keeps this up.
Eivor, have you uncovered who the vault is? Not yet. I'll return shortly with my decision. Rishia.
Ah, come to join the feast, have you?
I have some bad news. The wine for the feast has spoiled.
Of course it has. Why would I expect differently? I'll have my men dump it. There may be more wine in my private stores. I'll send a man to retrieve it. Is there anything else?
That is all. Enjoy the feast.
I shall try.
We need to find the vault. Have you any idea who it is? I believe I have. Each of the council members has given me reason to suspect them. Some more than others. Who is it you suspect? Audun was the one pushing for the feast from the start. He planned it, which means he would have had access to the wine. And he was helping Abbess Ingeborg collect Christian texts. She turned out to be the firebrand. Yes. Yes, you're right. And the wine? Of all the councilmen, he knew the wine had not yet arrived. When I offered some, he flat out refused, insisting it be saved for the guests. For these reasons, I think Audun is the vault.
Brothers, sisters, dear friends, welcome all. Before we begin, I would like to introduce our honored guests. Here with me are some of Jorvik's most revered lords. Men and women who have kept Jorvik trudging through these harsh times. I am pleased to say that today, on the day we honor Yule, we honor as well the nobles to whom we are all so
The wine!
indebted.
Audun is the vault. Too late for them. We must not miss our chance.
Join me now in celebrating their successes and yours. To everything you deserve and more.
Shit!
And now, deafened and blinded by lust for indulgence, your foolish pride, I will tell you just what nobility is. A death sentence. A new world of order is upon us. A pity none of you will live to see it.
Get the councilmen to safety. I will handle Aldun. Go. Protect the king! Aldun, save these breaths. They will be your last.
So slow.
Not counting that detection. But I have to assassinate Aldun without being detected.
Go, Sunan.
There is no escape, no future for people like you. The hierarchy will be reformed. Kill anyone who tries to escape. There is no escape, no future for people like you. The hierarchy will be reformed. Kill anyone who tries to escape. There is no escape, no future for people like you. The hierarchy will be reformed. Kill anyone who tries to escape. There is no escape, no future for people like you. The hierarchy will be reformed. Kill anyone who tries to escape. There is no escape, no future for people like you. The hierarchy will be reformed. Kill anyone who tries to escape. There is no escape, no future for people like you.
Alright, so there's no way I can assassinate him and then leave without being detected.
Kill anyone who tries to escape.
And the fact that I can't move him from that spot, and the fact that he actually moved there because he saw me, but he saw me in a way that suggests that he's supposed to see you, no matter what you do, means that for the rest of this quest, I'm allowed to be fully detected as long as I assassinate him first.
Anyone who tries to escape.
What did you hope to gain with all this? What riches are worth so much misery and the deaths of honorable men and women?
Only a feeble mind would call them honorable. They are privileged, sedentary, complacent. They wasted their resources. I secured our power through wealth. I contributed to the future of a glorious order.
On the backs of honest people, merchants and priests and nobles alike.
A4, you are wrong. Held back by your primitive cosmology. 9 worlds in the tree? No. 9 times 9,000 worlds. And as many suns.
9 nights I hung in the tree, sacrificing myself to myself. So does the wise one seek wisdom.
Countless spheres awaiting our gift, our enlightenment.
I live in one world only. You live in none.
Fjord, Lufin, where did they go?
Alright, so we managed to kill him without being detected. So let's fast travel out of there.
What see you, old friend?
Swiftness, he heard this, doctor.
Now let me start again.
Drinking to me,
Eivor, over here.
Strangle, fleet.
Hey there, demigod, welcome on in. You stream at weird times and you're awake at weird times. Welcome on in. So what time is it for you? Because for me, it is currently 7:08 p.m. Anakin, where is the apple? It's mine, not yours. I want the apple. Exactly, Anakin. Where is the apple? It's like, come on. You need the apple. We need the apple. How's things going, Anakin? No higher power sits in judgment of us. No supreme being watches to punish us for our sins. In the end, only we ourselves can guard against our obsessions. Only we can decide whether the road we walk carries too high a toll. Thanks for redeeming that, Sir McDonald, and welcome to the stream. How's it going? Good day there, Senny. How's things going, buddy? Valhalla's going well. Had 2 bullshit detections that happened. One bullshit detection was that the enemy had their back facing me, and I snuck up behind them, and then they knew exactly where I was. And the other bullshit detection was that there was an enemy that I was doing an air assassination on. As soon as I pressed the button to do the air assassinate, the character decided to climb up to where I was, and the game didn't count the assassination, so I didn't count it as a stealth rule challenge break. So I've had a couple of bullshit detections But other than that, it's been going well. Just about to close off this story arc.
Are you all right? We're fine. Faravid and his cars escorted King Rishi back to the Royal Hall. Everyone is safe. Let's regroup there.
Swa held liquor. That's Swa, always holding liquor. Now we know where it went, who stole it. Demigod, so it's 2 AM for you, you're on Dr. Ronnie's time. Ah, I got you, Demigod, so you're on the same time zone, cool. Yeah, so that's definitely very early, or it could be very late, depending on perspective. Anakin having this bullshit with Unity where you get detected for no reason. Oh, I absolutely hate when that happens. At least if there's a fair reason, that's understandable, but when there's no reason whatsoever... Crooked, gotta love when that happens, lol. Oh, absolutely, I live for that stuff. It's just so good. Glad it's going well, though. You're good. You're gonna drive to your parents later with the doggo for your mum's birthday. Oh, that's awesome, Crooked. That's great. Well, I hope that your mum has a great birthday. I hope you all have a great time. And you have a safe trip over and back. That's awesome, dude. Demigod, always late. Always late, yeah. I'm staying up till all hours of the morning, so for me it's definitely staying up late, not getting up early.
Alden, that snivelling little shit.
Conspiring right under our noses.
I'll kill him! I don't care. I want answers.
Calm, Lord Rishi. Alden is dead.
That doesn't calm me. I wanted to rip the bastard's spine out myself. You want to calm me? Start talking.
Alden aligned himself to a secret group that was plotting to overtake Jorvik. He had help from 2 others, Grigory the Dockmaster and Ingeborg the Abbess.
And you, Eivor? You were after these conspirators from the moment you arrived?
Yes, though I could not let it be known. This group can reach any person, permeate the walls of any city. Much like the worms of a spoiled apple. They would have eaten Jorvik from the inside out if we let them.
But you stopped that from happening. We owe you a debt of gratitude. You can be sure Halfdan Jarl will hear of this.
If the threat is gone, then you have my gratitude as well. I'm alive today, and so are many others because of you. I'd like to name you an honorary High Reeve of Jorvik, Eivor. Would you accept?
It has a nice sound to it. You honor me, Lord.
You have earned it.
Then if I may, a hoard of silver is left unaccounted for in the grottos beneath these streets. That's right. Silver the Dockmaster was collecting.
What do you propose we do with it?
Eat it? Is that an option to tell them? Eat the silver? Anakin, I'm behind a cover and you get detected. Why? Yeah, you gotta love when games have GPS detection when they're not set in modern times. Yeah, Crooked, this Rixage, Rikisiji. Piece of shit is another name for him.
Hard-working merchants were robbed of their wares. Honor Yuletide by giving the silver back to the honest citizens of Jorvik.
A wise suggestion. I agree.
Fine. I will see to it that Hjord distributes the silver evenly. Come, Faravid. Help me secure this hoard. I could use a bloody walk.
We have a saying in Bjarmia. Only the dead get to complain. And we're still living.
I could muster a few complaints about the king and the treasury, but I shall forbear. You did it, Eivor.
We did. It may be we were the recipe to keep Norway from Harald all along. We still can be. No. Norway is behind me now, and the rest of England ahead. That said, I must be going. Wait. Should you ever need us, we will come. One last thing. The silver on your desk, Yor. It planted a seed of doubt in my mind, so I must know. What is it for?
I suppose I can forgo the element of surprise. I hired a silversmith to craft a love token for Lufina. A Yuletide gift.
You sneak. I'll take my leave before you shame the throne. Until our paths cross again, old friend. In this world, or the next.
If you drop by Jorvik again, please join us for an ale. I know of a place down the street.
Han burde aldrig mun.
Now it seems the wind calls me back to Randi. Best tell her the good news.
Alright, so that is that. Let's go and apply these skill points. Working towards getting another adrenaline slot. We're one more skill point away from that. And that is the vault taken care of. Yeah, Crooked. Citizens! Make sure you spread out the silver evenly. We'll hold you accountable to that. It's like, oh, you gave one person more than what was needed to make it even. Can't have that. Have to split the silver coin in two. Who do you work for? Who is your lord? My lord is Lord Fuck Off, because this part of the friggin' story shouldn't be accessible this early. At this rate, when they release Assassin's Creed games, they may as well make the final memory of the whole game available right at the start of the story, so you can just do the final memory and finish the game. Anakin, is Lord Fuck Off related to Captain Piss Off? I think it might be. Might be related, I think. Mossy, Lord Fakov. That's my favourite lord. Everyone enjoys his company.
I have purged the Order of Ancients from Jorvik with Yuvina and Hjort's aid. And should we ever need theirs, they will come.
You do this work well, Eivor. Is it a prelude to you joining the Hidden Ones?
I doubt it. Not enough glory in these back alley brawls. I want to see the Alliance map.
Alrighty then, so the only area that we have accessible now is Oxenfordshire.
I have changed my mind. I should go.
But first, let's speak to Hytham for a moment.
I should speak with Hytham.
You look well today, Eivor. I have something here for you. Tidings that may displease you.
Tell me.
You remember Kjotve's son, Gorm? He has since taken his father's place in the Order.
Interesting. Is Gorm here in England? Is he another blotch on our list?
He is one of our targets, yes. But he is not in England. He is further west, in fact. A land called Vinland, discovered centuries ago by an Irish sailor called Brendan. The Order of the Ancients has some recent fascination with Vinland, but I cannot say what it might be.
Let me find out for you, after I silence Gorm.
Vinland is far away, according to my source. It may take weeks to find him after a long and perilous journey.
There is no danger that would cow me, Hytham. I'll speak with Ranvi and arrange passage.
Was there something else?
I have to go.
Then go in peace.
Indeed, Mossy. Vinland. Got some nice references in that to things from Assassin's Creed 3. And also Black Flag.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Have you spoke with Hytham about Vinland?
I have.
Good. I have marked it on the map with a bit of guesswork as to its location. Let me know when you wish to leave.
Alright, so we have Vinland now as an eligible location. Suggested power 160. For this quest, any gear that we had gets taken off us. We still get the hidden blade, of course, so any stats with the hidden blade that I've upgraded, like assassin damage and all that. And anyway, I've got the advanced assassination unlocked to get the QTE for higher level targets. So the only difficulty doing it at this point would be combat. But since I'm doing a stealth challenge, combat is kind of something I want to avoid. Alright, so what I might do is keep Oxenfordshire on hold. I'll do Vinland in this stream. That'll be 2 story arcs in this stream. Tomorrow's stream, when it's Sunday for me, is going to be short. And in that stream, I'm going to be taking care of Zealots and Order members that I've already unlocked.
I have changed my mind. I should go.
And I've got all the Zealots marked on the map. So in tomorrow's stream, when it's Sunday for me, I'll actually focus on doing those and all that kind of stuff. And then focus on these diamond ones that we've uncovered as well. So that'll be in tomorrow's stream, which will be a late start one. And that other quest, Oxenfordshire, the reason I've been putting it off is because that triggers a event with Sigurd where he gets captured. And I wanted to hold off on that for as long as possible. So doing Vinland will help with that. And then when I am ready to do Oxenfordshire, at least I can do it in a longer stream then. Mossy, but if you're lower than the suggested power level, won't that make it so your stealth takedowns might not kill someone in one hit? No, because it's related to this skill that I got called Advanced Assassination. Unlocks the ability to assassinate high-level targets with a timing-based attack. I've also got guaranteed assassinations turned off in the option menu. Because if the guaranteed assassination was active, it would mean that even high-powered targets, once this is unlocked, wouldn't need the QTE for it. But I felt that having the QTE added a bit more to the stealth challenge than not. So yeah, those kills with the hidden blade, getting them in one hit will just depend on me getting the QTE correct. But before I jump into that though, I'm going to take a break. And I'm going to switch to male Eivor. Because as I do each story arc, I'm switching the appearance between male and female. And I'll set up a photo mode shot. Yeah, hit pigs, absolutely. So let's go and go down to the longship. So I can get a photo mode shot like I did last stream when I took a break, with the longship with the black flag,
Use your tongue,
shields,
or I will
and
feed it to
stuff.
you.
It's a fine day, Eivor.
Where did the others go?
Cool.
Eivor, what a pleasure to see you.
Hey Volker, not ready for you yet, sorry.
You're off.
Wait till we get to a point where the sails can be put up.
Can't raise the sail here.
Let the sail out!
Early should he rise, he who seeks to tame another's life for owning. Seldom does the loving wolf snatch his prey, nor sleeping man his victory. From his weapons, when in open land, keep no more than one step away. It's uncertain to know when on the open roads a need calls upon the spear. The limpman rides, the handless drives a herd, the deaf man fights and wins. To be blind is better than to be burnt. A corpse is of use to none.
Set sail!
Alrighty then, I'm back from my break. We're going to go to Vinland and do that story arc. And that should take me through to the rest of the stream. Because the time it takes to make sure I go through areas stealthily means that it'll take longer than it usually would for me to do this questline. We did the most recent story arc as female Eivor, and now we're going to do this one as male Eivor. And there's things in this story arc that tie directly to the Isu and the methods of salvation that they were working on, and all that kind of stuff with Juno, and the artifact that Connor in Assassin's Creed 3 is able to find and communicate with Juno with, and the cave where Desmond in present day went into the temple in Assassin's Creed 3 as well. The same cave that Haytham visited at the start of Assassin's Creed 3 as well. All that kind of stuff. So we get to essentially meet the ancestors of Connor in this Vinland story arc.
I want to see the Alliance map. What can you tell me of Vinland? Is it a real place or merely a rumor?
Rumor or not, I found someone willing to sail you there. She claims to have seen it once before.
If she is willing to risk her life beside me and make the long journey, I will take her at her word.
Nessa is her name. Meet her at the docks when you are ready to leave.
Hey pigs, it's all connected. It sure is. Because Gorm only has one eye, I think it's safe to presume that he's actually a sage. Which is why he's able to communicate directly to Juno in that artifact. Mika, thank you so much for the follow.
I will go now, and end the life of Gorum Kjotveson where the Valkyries cannot find him.
It is a long voyage, Eivor. Be careful.
Speak to Nessa. So the game probably won't let me keep Edward Kenway's outfit active, unfortunately. But can't be helped.
Good day. Good day to you, stranger.
Nessa, is it? I'm Eivor. Randvi said you would be my guide.
That is right. Passage to across the seas to St. Brenton's land, is that right?
Randvi called it Vinland.
One and the same. It is a 3-week trip by longship. Arduous, dull, possibly fatal.
Should we survive, you will be compensated.
Eivor, before you go, you must be dressed as a thrall when you arrive. To be seen as you are would raise suspicions. Gorm runs this new camp, and it is a good bet all but a few will be loyal to him.
Good thinking.
Only taking care of our prize Drenger.
First things first, Eivor. My ship, my rules. Second, you follow the rules. Third, if you listen to my rules, you live.
Understood.
Good. Let me know when you're ready and we'll get going.
I guess one could say they're rules to live by. Alright, so we can't take our equipment and inventory. That'll be left behind. But I should be fine with assassinating targets and all that kind of stuff. So let's go.
Ready to set sail?
Oh, and St. Brendan was actually a sage as well. If you go around the game world and you find those stones where you have to line up the shapes he's actually the one that talks when you go and do those. Hit pigs, why? That's a good question. Story-wise, they want you to go there looking like you're a slave to not arouse suspicion. But gameplay-wise, it's pretty much like, oh, you know all that gear you've spent all this time leveling up? Well, now you have to go and get the gear that's at Vinland.
I will leave my gear behind and dress the part. To Vinland we go.
Hop in. We'll leave now.
Three cold weeks in the Whale Road.
You can hit
Mountains
pigs.
of ice and kingdoms of stone. Saga lands. All this way to kill a man. Gorm Kjotvisson, the son of my father's old foe. What dark work does the Order have so far across the open sea?
Because Juno needs the artifact to stay here. It's all part of the plan to make sure that Connor finds it. To put Connor on his journey to make sure that Desmond in present day can open the temple fully and also ultimately free Juno from her captivity in the Grey.
Someone in charge. I had better step with care. No friends here.
You! You look stronger than most of the others. What's your name?
Yora of Jorvik.
Yora, as in horse?
My father never wanted children. What is this place?
Newhaven, a wild place found on no map.
Are we settling here?
That is not our plan. Too many wild folk in the woods.
They threaten us?
You ask too many questions, horse. Your task is to keep your mouth shut and do as I tell you. Now, unload that ship and then I'll have you carry those carrots.
Hildy! Hildy! We can't find Olaf.
Look, he says, not again.
We cannot send supplies to Gorm without his guidance.
Ugh! Haul what supplies we have to the nearest camps, then. Gorm's men will do the rest.
Let me go. I can carry whatever supplies Gorm needs.
That's Olaf's job, horse, not yours. You stick to this port and keep your head down. Ask around about Olaf. Someone must know where he has run off to.
If I can find this Olaf, he may know where Gorm is.
Hit pigs, why does he speak to Connor in English? Or she speak to Connor in English, not his native language? Yeah, I don't know really, like, because in that game, that's the point where they decide to switch Connor's speaking to English as well. Because after that sequence with Juno, and after he speaks with the clan mother, then he goes off on his journey, and then he starts to speak English. But yeah, in reality though, if that was a real thing, I'd say that Juno would be speaking to Connor in his native language. Alright, so let's make a save. If I ruin any stealth, then I have to reload that.
Grab a shovel from Gorm's storehouse.
No, it is a rotten place, that storehouse. Have you seen it? Bloody mess.
If it's a mess.
Someone broke through this wall.
Someone broke through here, made quite a mess. Could be Olaf went this way. Footprints. Might be Olaf's. This trail leads to high ground. Good. I can get my bearings. Gods. Never have I seen such a place. Quiet. And not a stone building in sight.
Alright, so I'm going to hopefully trigger it, or it'll just trigger naturally as we go through. But there's some music from Black Flag that you can hear when exploring in this part of the story.
Igehre iwehre ja joganure.
Onaka toode isra sadolade.
Wa onak jaska tauijate, asega iwehre amdaga nahkuawiru.
Vatsant ka nahkuawiru. Oksak jaska tauijate.
Isrega jo janereid siin uue idines.
Tanu tonjuti tunta savane, ondaga nahkuawiru.
I'll see Vinny in the Vinland. That is where he lives.
Those
two carry themselves like leaders. It is worth a try.
Oh, not gaya doodan sa doodats.
Oh, nagaya doode isre, asadet nyanda ashena.
Yamza gadawia de ohanda diniore antkat nakwawerum.
Kehtakwadzi antkat nakwawerum. Igehre iwehre ja joganure.
Hail, friends. Do we understand one another?
Oya ganyatara kehronu. Joknahoda tigade igarungwe.
Do any of you speak Norse or Saxon?
Zatsadegwat gigarungwe, yate tsidewayanderi. Yate yungwe herize onanzi ni toditni guhradi hantos ne gaa.
Giga ozidaa, wahuna daro ne kigarungwe. Tigade not ne.
This is Sunan. Her name means insight.
Yanja dahawe giga, zinue oya ganyatara kehronu itres. Danu ahinasku. Ahoya dagenha toga ahuna darohage giga.
Sunan, you made us some friends. These huts and clothes. Am I in Midgard still?
Anakin, oh my god, is that Cassandra? Yeah, in this game, the only hairstyle women have is that hairstyle.
Waterfalls are places of power in the old sagas.
Giga oya ganyattera geheronu rodaska.
9 days I hung in the tree. 9 days. You hear me?
There is a language I know well, but the words are mind-sick.
Zatunde gantiga. Rojadatkum. Zatsetsant doga asquen. Tone. Era anchata hawite nega.
Then I threw my eye in the well. This is wisdom.
Sounds like the ranting of a seer.
Anakin, you think that is Cassandra? Yeah, a lot of people thought Eivor was related to Edward Kenway before the game came out because he had blonde hair.
Who are you?
Olaf, I am. Olaf. Called the unlucky, but don't you believe it?
And where is,
Promise you will do it quick.
What?
Do not stab me from behind, Drengur. Like Sigurd and the dragon. Please.
I'm not here to kill you. I've come for Gorm.
Not here to kill me?
Not today.
Oh, stay clear of Gorm, then. He's not a good man, not a good man at all. Why would you need to see such a terrible man?
Alright, so this character is not listed in the IMDb credits, but I do know who voices them based on the fact of characters that they voice. Other characters that they voice. So it's not listed, but this is the same actor who plays this character we're speaking to now that plays Urke and King Harold.
It is a matter of honor, and Gorm owes me a great debt. Let us leave it at that.
Oh, good. Yes. Yes, honor is good. Olaf will help you. Olaf will help you so much. Honor is the only thing. Yes, the only thing.
I saw signs of a struggle at your camp. Did something happen between you and Gorm?
Nothing to speak of. He, did not care for me trading with the villagers here. Beat me and put me in chains. I slipped away free. Not so unlucky, am I? Still alive, yes. Still alive.
Good. Point me toward Gorm.
Not possible. He is away. Far away at the camps in these woods. All well guarded. Might be at anyone.
Why camps? Is he settling here? Or searching for something?
Searching, yes. Always searching, and never finding. The mean backrot.
And how do I find these camps?
I can show you. Follow.
Back route. Mossy, Ivord Kenway. Anakin, oh my god, is that Edward? Shark Kissed. That is Mossy. Yeah, that's a good one, Anakin. Shark Kissed. Yeah, Mossy. Yep, so he got exiled in the prologue. And if you ask Harold to kill him, he still gets exiled. So no matter what you choose, he gets exiled. Because they want him to be here for this part of the story.
Olav, would you tell me something?
Anything Olavur can tell, Olavur will tell, my new and big friend.
Why would Gorm cross the sea to this nameless wilderness? It seems a great risk for so little.
Gorm carries with him a crystal that talks. It tells him where to go and what to do.
A talking crystal.
It is truth. The elf stone tells him to seek, and so he seeks. And when it says dig, he digs. Such a mystery.
What is he digging for?
That is a mystery he will not tell. But my guess is the best guess. He seeks the door to Jotunheim.
So seeks the door to Jotunheim, which is the cave entrance, which is the temple where Juno in 2012 directs Desmond to go to. And it's interesting that it's referred to as the gate to Jotunheim because in the Jotunheim story arc, which is Memories of Odin, that's where you come across Juno and Aletheia and also Jupiter as well, and Minerva, Isu. It's just that they went by a different name. They had many names. Minerva in Assassin's Creed 2 mentions a few of the names, but then says and many other names. So the names of them in this game are different, but it's the same voice. It's the same people voicing the characters.
Look! Out across the river. One of Gorm's camps. All look like that. All of them.
They are well guarded, you say?
Oh, yes. By fierce men. Warriors who attack any stranger on sight. Anyone. And they are all well armed. Not like you. As well equipped as a stable hand.
It does not take much to kill a man.
But sharp steel helps. Oh, yes.
You're not wrong. I could use better weapons.
Olavur will help. Gather ore and hides to barter for war gear.
Ore and heights? I can find out there?
Yes. Yes! Some in the woods, much more at Gorm's camps. Then traded all with the people here. Easy as a smile. Yes. Yes.
I do not understand their language. Can you translate for me?
No need, no. We talk with signs. Just walk up to a trader and start trading. Take this. Some goods to get you started.
Thank you for this, Olav. And until I say otherwise, speak nothing of this to anyone. Might be a good idea to trade, now that I'm here.
Alright, there wasn't really any stealth parts for that quest.
He seems eager to trade goods and wares.
Zat kahto na hoda wagat geru. Ne on hala joyanere.
I'm off.
Alright, so now I can get an extra adrenaline slot. I'll increase ability damage as well. Alrighty then, it's time to look for Gorm.
Oh.
You gotta love that glitch. When an NPC will be falling from the sky, even though they were already put in place.
I can hike into the woods, straight for Gotham. I'll gather raw materials and trade for better weapons.
Alright, so let's make a save, and if I get fully detected, this is the save I have to reload. Exactly, Crooked. Gore, the worm. Detection by animals does not count. Can we climb up this any slower? Oh, that's right, we're not playing Unity. In Unity, we'd be up there already. Mossy, are you saying the animals in this game don't report your crimes to the nearest guard like they did in Skyrim? Nope, they don't. Slackers. It's like, come on. Letting the whole team down, they are. Could imagine doing an Origin stealth challenge with animal detection, especially in Heraklion, lol. Dude, that would be an extra difficult challenge in that part of the game. Like, holy shit. And that's the thing about the stealth in all three of these games, you know, Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla, is your stealth can be broken by wild animals, and not just to the point where it's only the animal that detects you. If you get detected by an animal, the whole base is on alert, essentially. Chris Redfield can punch boulders, and Eivor can punch titanium. Crooked, one thing you'll miss if not playing Valhalla is definitely the amazing soundtrack. Yeah, it has some excellent music in this game. What a collaboration between Jesper Kyd, Sarah Schachner, and Einar Selvik. Such a great combination. Anakin, you mean dog alerts guards in AC3, right? It does, yeah. But not to the point of frustration that it would in these games. Because literally animals can be randomly spawned in on you. At least with the dogs in AC3, you can see them from a distance and know that it's a potential detection. Crooked, you mean Jesper Kyd, Sarah Schachner, and Einar Selvik is just the most legendary combo. Well and truly is. They each bring something great. There's probably only one bit of music that I'm not really that keen on, but it's more because it's the style of music. It's that really kind of choir sort of thing in England. It feels a bit too rich for my ears. I don't know if I'm explaining it well enough to know which one it is.
Where are you hiding, Gotham?
No, Anakin. It's got really like, I don't know. It's got a choir singing. It plays in one part of England, but I can't remember what. It's got music that sort of goes oh, oh, or whatever. It feels a bit too exaggerated for my tastes.
I need your eyes, my friend.
Anakin, the endgame song hits the spot real good. Yeah, I like that one. Yeah, it's definitely not that one. There he is. My first playthrough to celebrate Black Flag's 10th anniversary will be the playthrough I do after this game's finished. Once this game's finished, that's my annual 2023 playthroughs done for the year. And I'll be doing multiple playthroughs of Assassin's Creed Black Flag to celebrate the 10th anniversary of it. And they won't be back to back, but there'll definitely be more than one playthrough. And one of the playthroughs is one that I don't think anyone's ever done before as well. But I won't be revealing what that is though, until I get to it.
The guards here are vigilant.
Crooked, the amount of Easter eggs to other games in this series is insane with Valhalla. Correct you if you're wrong, but you think it connects to literally all main games in some ways. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of connections that are umbrella connections as well that cover a lot of Assassin's Creed games. I mean, you got the whole Isu thing of the sages and everything. You've also got the idea of the end of the world, which is the event that almost wipes out every single Isu and human on the face of the earth, but the aftermath of that is that there's actually more humans than Isu after that event. And so that all ties up nicely with Ragnarok and the Isu, the Norway Isu being, aware that there's going to be a cataclysm, but ultimately not being able to prevent it, and all that kind of stuff. And then you've got this whole thing with the device that Gorm communicates with, which is the same device that Connor comes in contact with. Then you've got the cave that is the entrance to the temple, where Haytham in Assassin's Creed 3 ends up going, but doesn't have the right thing because he's not supposed to, because the plans that Juno made was not involving Haytham being the one to access it. Because if it was accessed prematurely, it wouldn't have lined up with the calculations that Juno had made as to how best to proceed with the plan that they had, and all that kind of stuff. And then you've just got all this, really cool connectivity. You've got these references to Assassin's Creed 1 with all the different assassination targets that relate, and all that kind of stuff. Crooked, that scene with Minerva talking to the Prophet was damn awesome to see from that point of view, even if it was behind a mythological veil. It was. Yeah, well and truly was. And once you understand that you're experiencing memories of Odin, and that for him, things didn't look the way that Eivor perceives it. And this is something that I think some people don't understand about the series, is that the Isu are not aliens from another planet. They're not time travelers from the future who went back in the past. They are literally an advanced race of beings that existed before we were created.
In time, what once was, shall be, again.
Gorm Kjotvisson.
There we go. So that was the voice of Juno, played by Nadia Varucci. She's played Juno in every single game in the series that has Juno involved, all the way back to Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. I just love the way that she says things when she's doing Juno's voice. There's a certain tone and inflection that she uses, which I really like. Mossy, really? You thought those guys were aliens, but you also stopped engaging with the meta plot of the series after AC3. Yeah, so they're definitely not aliens. They created humans, and as a result of that big disaster that happened, it set things to a point that was almost prehistoric. And that's why humanity didn't start out with the ability to use that advanced technology from the get-go in terms of like the common era of history would suggest, or even the BCE era would suggest as well. But then there's also the things that happen to the planet, like the plate shifting and continents appearing and things like that, which would have happened too. And the temples that the Isu had were either completely destroyed or just submerged under rock from earthquakes or underwater from floods and things like that. all the upheavals that have happened on the planet, you know, the meteorite that hit the Earth for the Ice Age and all that kind of stuff, creating things, and humanity got to a point where they were primitive and had to start again, essentially from scratch. But a lot of the old stories about the mythological stuff is literally stories about the Isu themselves. It's just it's through a veil of difference than what it actually looked like in reality to them. So, for example, the Isu using technology to deflect attacks, that's technology, it's not magic. Whereas if Eivor saw them use it, they would think that they're using magic, but it's not magic. None of what the Isu used was ever magical. It's all technology. Crooked, it's great that the same VA is still playing her after all this time. It well and truly is. Does such a great job as Juno. I can't remember the character's name in this game though, because obviously Juno has multiple names just like Minerva does. And same with Jupiter. I want to say Hirokin, but I don't know if that's actually her, or maybe Gunlodr is what's her face, Alethea. Anakin, so don't you know? Don't you know? Alright, so we need to do this without being fully detected. I'm talking fair detections, not bullshit detections like their backs turned to me and they know I'm instantly there, behind them. That's her, Hirokin, yeah. Yes, that's the name that she goes by when Odin was alive. Crooked, I'll catch you next time, Senny. You're going to go guide some Templars into a hidden blade for a little while. Excellent. Sounds like a solid plan, dude. I definitely fully support that plan. Thank you so much for stopping in, Crooked. I really appreciate it. Would like to highly recommend people check out Crookedale's channel. He's another big fan of Assassin's Creed. He's currently doing a Ubisoft Montreal marathon, doing all the Assassin's Creed games and Watch Dogs games that Ubisoft Montreal had actually done. He's doing that for his annual Assassin's Creed playthroughs, and he's currently up to Assassin's Creed Unity. He's playing the games in release order, so he finished Watch Dogs recently, the first one, which came out in 2014, and Unity was the next Assassin's Creed that came out in 2014, and Watch Dogs 2 will be next because that game came out in 2017. So highly recommend checking out Crooked's channel for that content, but he's also done a playthrough of Ghost Runner recently, which is a high-paced, fast-action, trial-and-error gameplay-focused cyberpunk, first-person, just amazing soundtrack and everything. Played through that recently, and most recently played through Uncharted 2 as well for his first time. So highly recommend. A great streamer. Highly recommend if you haven't checked him out before. Good, thanks for the shout out. No worries at all, Senny. No problem at all. Hope the rest of Valhalla goes well and there won't be too many bullshit detections. Yeah, hopefully so. Hopefully so. But thank you so much for that, Crooked. Thank you very much. We'll see. But yeah, this will be the final thing I do for the stream, will be the story arc. But it's good to get 2 story arcs done per stream, for a couple of streams anyway, because how much extra time doing a stealth challenge puts on top of the story arcs anyway. So it's good to be able to get 2 story arcs done yesterday and be getting 2 done today. But tomorrow's stream will be shorter, and I'll be focusing on the Order of the Ancient members and also the Zealots for that stream. And then on Monday, we'll get back to doing the story arcs. Hello there, Keone. Hope it's going well. Alright, so this is the same wall that is featured in Assassin's Creed 3 when Connor... well, not Connor, sorry, when Haytham visits this location. But he doesn't have what's needed to open, because it's not meant for him to open. It's meant for Desmond in 2012 to open up. Alright, so now we wait for Gorm to come back this way. And see if he comes back to this spot on his own. Which means we're going to have to wait a while until he comes back this way. One thing you definitely need when doing stealth challenges with these games is patience. And waiting for the right moment to strike. And sometimes the right moment won't be for another 10 minutes maybe. Who knows?
Gorm, did you find Olaf the Unlucky?
I did. I locked him away for thieving. When I return, I will see that the beasts of the woods pick at his flesh till his bones are clean. Nobody steals from me and walks away breathing. What news from our camps?
In truth, they have grown quiet. Little to no word at all.
No matter. Focus our efforts on the dig.
Sir,
If I missed the QTE, I would have had to reload my save.
Wait. Wait. This is not the Hall of 500 Doors. This is not the Rock of the Fallen. Where are the women on the winged horses? Where are the choosers of the slain? You, my blood enemy.
This is Niflheim, the hell of mist and cold. This is where the faithless dead come to die again. This is where ghosts fade to mist, to be forgotten.
Your meddling has doomed us all, crow of battle.
More lies from a liar born. Now speak the truth. What brought the Order to this place?
To free a goddess, a creature of power and light, buried by the Jotnar in ages past.
A pity, Gorm. You will not meet her now. Gorm's crystal eye. It hums with a strange feeling. Unearthly. What was Gorm digging for? Something deep inside this cave? Olaf should know his tormentor is dead. I owe him that much.
Alright, that quest is over, which means if I get fully detected now, it doesn't matter. It's only during active quests. So what Eivor has there is the same thing that Connor will communicate with in Assassin's Creed 3. It's just really a communications device that Juno uses. She's not actually trapped inside of that. She's actually trapped inside this temple, of which this is the entrance to. Even then, it's not physically trapped.
The probabilities lead us here. The calculations give us hope.
This is not for me. I should return to Olaf. He deserves to know what happened here.
And that's another order member dealt with. So yeah, that QTE that happens, it happens because I've got the skill Advanced Assassination, but in addition to that, you have to make sure that you have the option in the option menu of Guaranteed Assassinations turned off. And then that way, when you have the Advanced Assassination ability, that QTE will appear. If you get this ability, and then you go into the options and turn Guaranteed Assassination 2 on, then you won't have to do the QTE. And I've played through the game with both, and I prefer the QTE. So if you don't like QTEs, then in the option menu for the Guaranteed Assassination, turn it to on. That way you won't have to worry about the QTE, but you will still have to get this Advanced Assassination. But it's one of those things that you can get pretty early in the game as well, if you want to also. But I actually find it, I don't know, it feels more satisfying getting the Hidden Blade kill with a QTE because it adds a more precision-based feeling in actually using it. So that's why for playthroughs moving forward, since that playthrough where I actually had it turned on for Guaranteed Assassinations, I felt it was better to play through the game with it turned off. That way this QTE happens whenever there's higher power enemies that you come across. It makes the kill, the successful kill, feel more satisfying for me. And so the reason this device is there for Connor is because of Eivor. Eivor brings it to Connor's ancestors, and they're the ones that keep it in the village all through those generations until Connor in the 1700s. This is in the 800s. So almost 1,000 years after Eivor's time period. There's no stealth moments to worry about for this last part, so I won't have to worry about making a save before we start the quest. It figures that is a long time. It well and truly is. Like, holy shit. 1,000 years.
No need to hide now, Olaf. Gorm is dead.
Gorm? Dead? By your hand?
He paid a bloody price for broken honor. I will not say more. Return to your sister.
Oh, I will. Yet I would first join the villagers at their fire. They tell stories and I like to listen, though I do not hear.
Story time. Telling sagas of their own?
Yes, yes. They tell stories. Yes, come, listen.
Zokki. Rarondunde wasagohorori ne yotzi zizu. Wahardu. How. Toyedene. Zinuero discardagete. Junkquiro taquani. Tehni zarungi totni daque. Ya tehni ganare ziosumwaya. Danu aquegu gasumwa hunzi. Yotzi zizu. Yagode denequa da wagu. Danu rarondo de. Yasuntne irdade.
Zokki, o sumagu, ja untke doda, ahjarek, dogatka negere. Tunda ja wasti, rarondo de, ja sagordege. O sumagu, ja eanda ne yotzi zizu. Zi wa agoya da haje, wa e nahadu, zi nahoda wa ekweni. Nia dega derdege, ja ehoe, zi ja eanda ne, zi de jutsu wagardas.
Gods Ragnaraga, Dagwagara Duhas.
I do not understand. Ah, you want me to tell a story? All right, let me think. A story of betrayal, of selfish malice, and of gods who act as spoiled children. Of all our many gods, it is Odin who is the most revered. He is the All-Father, the High One, the Wise King. But for all his glories, he can also be the most elusive of his kind. Selfish, solitary, stubborn, even cruel. In days long gone, it came to pass that Odin's son, Baldur, died suddenly, felled by his only weakness, mistletoe. Believing his son's death an accident, Odin sent a message to the Jotun Hel, asking her to return his beautiful boy to life. Hel agreed, but on one condition. Only if every living creature in the 9 worlds shed a loving tear for Baldur. At once, Odin sent word to every corner of the world, asking all to weep for his beloved boy. And all did, but one. A Jotun named Thok refused to cry for Baldur. Let Hel keep what she has received, Thok said, with malice. And that was that. Baldur was gone forever, sent on a funeral ship across the sea, buried in Midgard, amid trees and rocks. What Odin did not know is that Thok was none other than the trickster Loki in disguise, a god he knew as a friend. Worse still, it was Loki who led Baldur to his death by a sprig of mistletoe. All these tricks and feints Loki had conceived. Some say it was in Loki's nature to be so cruel. Others argue it was revenge for deeds done by Odin to Loki and his children. There is a third view, that all these acts, kind and cruel, were sown long ago in the pattern of their lives. That we are not the authors of our own destiny, but only its readers. And that we... that we should fight against this view, for it is deeply unwelcome.
Angwagara Duhas se ne at nowara raugara. Nene oh niot ti wata det noyage.
Gorum brought this stone across the Whale Road for a strange purpose. I do not know why, but it seems to belong to this land.
Yoskats. Gwa. Rasnu sage. What neat daherde.
Dagwa weird go?
Take it and guard it. It may be that one day you will know its purpose. Thank you. Each of you. For all you have done.
Aya wanski. Yeti sot hugungaha. Ayeza haherda da. Ratnardaga.
I like the idea of fighting against the view that everything is predetermined. and that all you can do is just accept what's been predetermined. It's something I certainly don't like the idea of. I remember in The Matrix when Neo gets asked if he believes in fate, and how he basically says he doesn't, because he doesn't like the idea that someone else is in control of his own life. Some more Black Flag music. We'll definitely be hearing a lot of that on this channel because I'll be doing multiple playthroughs to celebrate Black Flag's 10th anniversary. For my annual playthroughs of the games in which characters can wear Edward's outfit, I've had them wear it as part of that 10 years of Black Flag celebration. After this playthrough is finished, I'll be doing the first of many playthroughs to celebrate Black Flag's 10th anniversary.
O'er the waves we sail, cutting the ocean's skin.
So that device gets kept by them, and Connor eventually will come in contact with that device.
Jarl of Jorvik, you shirked your work for quite some time.
Yora is no more. My name is Eivor, a Dringer of the Raven clan, and my purpose is fulfilled.
Purpose? What purpose?
Gorm is dead! The troll is dead!
Olav!
Sister, let us celebrate. Gorm Kjötveson is no more. Slain by Eivor Ravenfriend, Eivor Forest Rider, Eivor Olavursaver.
What is this?
I had a long-standing blood feud with Gorm and his clan. It is now laid to rest.
Oh, the skulls will sing of this day. How Eivor traveled far and wide, hunting Gorm along the world's rim.
Songs are not. Gorm is dead. Now I suggest you leave this place. There's no purpose for us here.
I do not disagree. Gordon was a madman and a troll indeed. But he paid us in silver, and that was enough. Brother, are you well? I feared the worst for you.
I am well, yes, oh, so well. And I may stay, to linger one season or two, with the friends I have made.
As you wish, brother. And you, Eivor, where will you go? Across the sea with us, or back into the woods?
I will sail with you. Let's go. Take care of yourself, Olaf. In this life and the next.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Far went the whale road before me. Dark are the deeds that brought me here. Fate may bind my bones to this land, but for now I walk the sea. Now it seems the wind calls me back to Randvi. Let's tell her the good news.
Eivor!
Hey, Eivor! Hey, Boo, Eivor!
You've been away for so long.
Were you worried?
Of course I was. Such a long voyage. Did you do what had to be done?
I did. And I'm eager to focus on problems closer to home.
Good.
It is done. Gorm is dead. The Kjotveson clan is wiped from this world.
Good. I would like to hear everything about your journey to Vinland when you have time.
One day.
Good day to you, Eivor.
Jorvik is now free of the Order's influence.
Brilliant as ever, my friend. Thank you for all you have done.
I have to go.
Then go in peace.
Alpha how do you build your town? So you need to go on raids, and the resources you get from those you need to put into building aspects of the settlement, but also you need to get more supplies to upgrade those places to their fullest as well. And that's how you build up your town. And when you want to actually create a building, you go to one of these signposts, and that'll give you the information on what will be built and all that kind of stuff, and what you get from doing it. And if you have the amount of materials required, then you can build it. And the more you build, the more XP your settlement receives, which then changes what level the settlement gets to and what it's known as. So it'll go from being like just a town to a like I don't know, like a, what's the word? I was going to say it, but then I forgot it just before I said it. Anyway, there's different levels to the settlement, and they each have a different name. A colony. You know, I think currently I've got it up to the level where it's a colony. So with that done, it means that we're not going to be able to do any other quests, or I should say, we're not going to be able to do any other story arcs except for Oxenfordshire, but I'm not going to be doing that in this stream. That'll be on Monday, because on Sunday I'll just be focusing on the Order of the Ancients and Zealots.
I want to see the Alliance map.
So I was holding off on Oxenfordshire for as long as I can, because it sets up a story thread that continues on in 2 other story arcs as well. And I wanted to do those as close together as possible. So that's what we'll be doing on Monday's stream.
I have changed my mind. I want to see...
Oops. Went too far.
I should go.
And if we look at the Order members, I've uncovered the locations of all the Zealots. The only ones that I've killed so far is Kendall and Red Walder, and I only killed them on stream. So all the other ones that I've uncovered on the map, I did so off stream just to uncover them, but I haven't killed any of those ones off stream. These Diamond Order of the Ancient members that are currently discovered, I'll also be taking care of them in tomorrow's stream. So tomorrow's stream will be a shorter one, and it's going to start a lot later my time. Currently on Saturday, it's almost 9 PM. So it'll probably be anywhere between now and 10:30 PM, except Sunday. That's probably when I'll be doing my next stream of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And in that stream, I'll just be taking on Zealot members, as well as these Order members, and any other ones that we can unlock. And then on Monday's stream, it'll be a longer stream, and I'll be doing the Oxenfordshire story arc. So this is where I'm going to save it and end the stream. The only thing that I'll do towards the game off stream is doing raids and building up more materials and resources and all that kind of stuff. But I just want to thank everyone for watching this stream. we're going to go and raid crocodiles for some Assassin's Creed Unity action. Would like to highly recommend people check out Shin the Ninja Penguin, Hit Pigs, and Lidus as well. So Shin is playing Far Cry New Dawn. He's also a fan of JRPGs and MMORPGs as well. Hit Pigs is playing through Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered. He also has recently played through Assassin's Creed Rogue. He's also a fan of the Uncharted series also. And Lidus is playing a lot of retro stuff. He likes a lot of fighting game franchises like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Tekken, Streets of Rage, and also other retro kind of games like the old school Resident Evils, for example. So I highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. And let's start off the raid to Crocodiles to see how he's doing with Assassin's Creed Unity. For those who are actually coming with the raid, here's a raid message that you can feel free to put in. And there is also a variation that has some free follower emotes as well that I'll post in chat as well. Or also feel free to use any combination of emotes and stuff that you'd like to use. Thanks for watching and catch you in the next one.